Hello! Welcome in, everyone, to this week's episode of Steel and Starlight. I am your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, broadcasting from here in the Void. Oh, hey, Quinn. How are you doing? And Sister Will's...
Okay, everything's cool. No one look at me. Don't look at me.
What the hell is that?
Don't look at me.
Wait, what happened?
Hold on, can you cast healing spells?
No. Hi, everybody. What happened? I was in the void.
Well, welcome in, Sister Will. Hey, Bambi, Danny, Wolfman, Gabe, thank you guys so much for being here. Much appreciate. Tonight's session, we are going to learn where we stand with Destiny or against it. With that, I'm going to pass the microphone around to my wonderful players. You'll notice that Ash is missing. Ash will show up. Ash's player is just a little bit delayed with some IRL personal things. With that being said, I'm going to pass the microphone over to Vale.
Hello. Sorry, I had to turn off my AC. Hi. I'm Tristan. I'm playing Vale, the champion tiefling. He's doing pretty good. I'm doing my one trick, which is to heal mothers, I guess. On that note, passing it over to Raz.
I am Rasputin Shathid. I go by many titles, but, you know, you are probably more familiar with the bastard of hopes and dreams. And yeah, I'm a wizard, probably the best wizard. You know, if you had a scale of wizards, I would be on the top. I mean, you can't, prove me wrong. Can't do it. We haven't found a wizard that's better than me. So, with that being said, I'm gonna popcorn it over to Serenity.
Hi, my name's Serenity. Hopefully my mic isn't sounding super crunchy right now. Are we good?
No.
Little crunchy, just very slightly.
Okay, hold on.
Just the tiniest amount.
Going on. Let's try. Is this better? Does that help at all?
Yeah, sounds a little better. Try your introduction and I'll let you know.
Okay. Hi, my name's Serenity. It's nice to meet you. I go to college at the local Mages Academy, and I moonlight as a guard to help pay my way. You could call me a bit of a cross-disciplinarian, a bit of a spellblade, maybe. Also, there's a large portion of my past I don't remember, and people are starting to say some spooky and unsettling things that I'm still trying to kind of unpack and come to terms with. Yeah, so that it's probably fine. I'm not too... Well, I'm a little worried about it today, but I'm sure it'll work out. How about, Sister Will, how about you distract people from me for a second?
I would prefer to keep one eye on you, Serenity, but I want to keep one eye on every party member, and I've run out of eyes. Hello, I'm Murphy, and I'm playing Sister Will. She's a simple cleric of Pharasma who has been tasked by her deity for a very large task to watch over these it's emerging, entangled, and integral to a timeline folks, and she's trying real hard to keep them all from killing each other or themselves or younger versions of themselves or younger versions of party members, or it's gotten a bit much, but yeah, and then she drank too much coffee, so that happened too. So that's Sister Will, I believe. Blondie, would you like to tell them about your war crimes?
Yes, they are many, but for right now, family trouble. Gotta stop my brother from being all confounded and confused right now. Just gotta hold him down and let Sister Will do her thing. And I'm being played by Dork. 1% of the time, I'm standing against destiny. The 99% of the time, I'm standing on the ground. Alright, Dolly, it's your turn.
With all of that being said, we enter chapter 18 of Steel and Starlight. All of the other VODs you can find up on my YouTube, whether they are the raw VODs just from stream itself or the edited versions for your podcasting and listening pleasure. A couple of rules before we descend into the void. There is a dice routine called Void Dice. If you would like to roll and risk, feel free. If you roll a 1, you cast silence on yourself and you'll be timed out from chat for about a moment. But if you roll a critical, you can give your choice, player, NPC, etc., an advantage, which means their next d20 roll is rolled twice and they take the higher result. With that being said, !path sub will give you all of the rewards for you. If you'd like to get involved with the stream and what's happening, you can do so there. Oh, what the... Wolfman. Thanks. Everyone, we owe Wolfman lots of wet, sloppy kisses. Mwah. He's our werewolf, our resident wolfer. Thank you so much, Wolfman.
Oh.
With that, everyone has 2 inspirations, which in Pathfinder are 2 additional hero points, but they cannot be used to negate any death. Got it?
Do you start with 1, like each session?
Every session you have 1.
Or...
Mm-hmm.
8.
Yeah, and those are the ones that you can spend all of them. And if you don't spend those ones, you can get up to 3 and then pop them and recover from death. But you'll gain a dying state, which if you get a certain amount, then you're just dead, if I remember the rule correctly.
That is correct.
Thank you. I'm learning. See, this is my first time running Pathfinder 2nd edition. We're 18 sessions in, learning.
18 sessions in, 18 naked cowboys, 18, we're legal, let's fucking go.
We're naked cowboys? Wait.
With that being
We're blessed
said,
by Ram Ranch.
what is the party you remember from last time?
I have notes considering last time I couldn't help at all because that was the session I wasn't in. So I'm more than willing to pay it forward with notes.
Hell yeah, Merv, go.
But also then you have to tell me if I forgot anything. That's the pact and we've agreed upon it. Okay.
Hell yeah. Go off, Queen.
Oh God. Okay. It started with Joel running into Sister Will after she recovered from her illness because she's trying to find where Rasputin and Kid Blondie and Joel are, and Joel runs in and like just very upset about like there's something bad going on and they got help, and he runs away and she heads towards the windmill and climbs up the stairs, and just as she's there, that fire explosion that it's a mystery that we'll never find out that Rasputin did happened. And so she's able to join the fight that was started in the previous session, and ending with dragging Rasputin out of the windmill at the end as it burns down. As they are outside with Kid Blondie and Rasputin, Sonata seems to appear out from the burning windmill, and she threw the case that was the mimic out on the grass, and then she walked back into the smoke and fire and disappeared. Just then, Joel brings his parents back. While this is happening, on the other timeline, older Blondie actually starts to remember this event. It's like it's downloading what happened, and he remembers that Sister Will and Rasputin were there. Back in the past timeline, Charles is very angry at Marie, hearing about assassins and secrets. I thought you left this life behind. Sister Will notices that the starlight in Marie that they notice seems different. Instead of like a central point, it's like shattered glass, scattered freckles across her. Also seems to notice that there's seems some sort of like a wink of starlight that seems to be coming in the direction of the Nicholson home. And at that point, all of a sudden, Sister Will and Rasputin hear Corey and Vale. In that present timeline, Vale smells fire and then hears Sister Will. and both parties kind of end up approaching this line of fire. It's some sort of membrane between timelines. Sister Will has a think, and she believes that folks will switch places in the timeline if they touch across this line. Sister Will and Vale touch and switch places. So now Corey is with Sister Will in the present side. A complication appears when little Joel suddenly shows up, and Corey, being the little scamp she is and wanting to be with her dad, uses a rope to basically lasso Joel and switch places in the timeline with him. She's very clever. In the present timeline, adult Blondie at this point had gone for a walk to think. He's deep in thoughts as he's remembering. All of a sudden, he's remembering this stuff. And Serenity and Ash follow him, and they all end up kind of walking towards where the old mill is. And with Joel now on the present side, he when he sees Blondie, he thinks Blondie is his dad. Serenity, now by the membrane, she has a good think about this membrane line, and she realizes that it's a meeting point to the timelines, like a ley line. A significant event in Blondie's life happened here, and it's kind of weakened the different the membrane. She realizes that folks can change timelines like once, person for person, like a puzzle, and we must choose who goes to which side very wisely. And also realize that there are definitely two motes of Starlight, one in each timeline. She also then remembers that Kale had told her to shatter the second Starlight, which this has complicated this a bit, like, because we don't know which one is this. She doesn't know which one is the second Starlight. Adult Blondie talks to Joel, and he tells him to remember your brother and your mother and your father will always love you. Life will get tough, but you can pull through. And eventually Joel realizes that this is his brother, not his father, just grown up. And Blondie makes Joel promise that you will always be true to what you think is right. Ash introduces herself to Joel as his niece, which he's a little confused by. But she uses her magic to make a phoenix in the air and tells him to remember the phoenix, because he loves birds. Corey gives Rasputin a stone and says that I found this is a monster killer. And Rasputin has that. And Joel, after some deciding about who goes where, Joel and Corey swap sides. So now we have Rasputin and Vale and Joel on the past side, and everyone else on the present side. Vale and Rasputin and Joel on the past side, they walk back to the Nicholson estate in this, all of a sudden, this monsoon of a storm. They see a cloaked figure, assassin, and Joel gets a crossbow bolt to the shoulder. On the other side, it's also storming as well, and it's dark, and the party that had been in this present knows that the Beaumonts were to arrive at the Nicholson estate in this evening, so they hurry to get there. And the party arrives at the end of a violent fight, for there's an adult Joel pulling out a blade from his father, and he dropped him in a fountain, and there's like soldiers and warriors all around. We roll for initiative. The groups are both in the same place, but in different timelines. This square at the Nicholson estate. So it's timey-wimey. Some of the things that happen, you should go back and listen to the whole fight, but here's some of the things that happen. Serenity sees Sonata and realizes that this is not this timeline's Sonata, because she has a already used love potion on her waist. Also notices that there's something on her belt that is influencing Joel that seems to be amping up his anger and fear. And it's reminiscent of how that angry version of Kale we saw, who said, "You left me, you lied to me." Blondie's pleading with the adult Joel. Joel attacks Blondie. Charles is trying to appeal to his family and that we're all family and don't fight. Rasputin protects Joel. And Serenity attacks Sonata. And right at the end, she cuts her mask off, and Serenity, staring there at the full face, realizes that she is Sonata. And that's where we left. Let me know if I forgot anything.
Thank you, Murphy. Quick note, everyone gets 100 XP from the poll and the gifted subs. If that immediately levels you, if you're that close, you level. If not, go ahead and add that down and note it. Sister Will, for recapping add an additional 50 experience points.
Oh, thank you. I do level up, but I always need a little extra time to do that. So I'm going to do that in the background when my brain allows.
So we begin tonight's session. Please ignore the sounds in the background for just a moment. Serenity, you are face to face. Your own eyes, your own button nose, the sloping Cupid's bow, the almost arrogant, but not quite, more like a mask held forward in presentation for someone so slight and yet powerful. The expression mirrors one that you often put on to be brave. Tenderly, fluidly, but quick and lethal, like a blade unsheathed through a swath of silk. Sonata takes the mask, both pieces, and spirits them away into her wide sleeve. And through the rain, a whisper is heard, causing your ears to prick. So, you're not going to stand with me? You're going to defy it all? That's your choice?
Shut up. Don't act like I know what's going on. You know I'm confused.
So make a choice. Let the
Already
confusion
did.
end.
I don't care who you are, who you think you are. I don't care if this is a trick or if it's real. I'm not going to let you hurt just random people. That's not who we are. And maybe that's who you are, but then that makes you and me very different people.
Do you like? It doesn't matter what you think, what you believe, your moral obligations. All that matters, and her gaze shifts to look at Blondie. This is his last time. Ever. And when her eyes flick back to yours, they are as deadly as a dirk hidden in the night. And if it spells our end too, I'll shatter it all.
If I shatter you first.
Good luck, cute thing. All right, because I'm nice, and for no other reason. Tristan.
Yes?
I'm gonna let you go again.
What do you mean you're gonna let me go again?
Before it is Sonata's turn. I know that you are not on the sides of your companions. However, I need you to make a hidden perception check.
Oh God, guys, I'm so sorry.
Let's make it, let's up the ante. If you want to roll, a hint, one could say. If you want, oh, this is such a bad thing for you to roll.
I'm
Occultism.
so fucking scared right now. I mean, it's a +1. Why would you do that to me?
Tristan, I actually am. Maybe I'm so sorry. You know what? You could
Your
roll.
religion, please.
No. Like, see, look, Vale, look at me. All right, you gotta
Staring
stop
you in
being
the eyes.
negative. All right.
I'm going.
Look, I know we're in the middle of battle right now, but you gotta focus, okay? You gotta be
What
in the
happened
fucking
about
zone.
What about your head being in the game, man? Listen to my
Yeah.
head.
No, look, details. But listen. You could do this, all right? Don't let God feel sorry for you. You fucking roll those dice,
They're a
and
Pathfinder,
you
brother.
pass.
If I get a 20,
You
it
can do
doesn't
this.
fucking
You got
matter.
this. You got this. You know what? I'm sorry. I thought I was hanging out with a warrior, not a little bitch. But okay, whatever.
I was a rogue before I was a champion. Leave me alone. Okay, DM, is occultism the final verdict?
A secret perception, yes.
Okay, wait. So it's secret perception?
Or occultism, either one.
Oh, it's a perception. Thank you. Merciful kind DM. Thank God I did that right.
Oh. Wow. The assassin standing before Marie even as they are locked in combat. Though the assassin is very aware of you, as most predators are aware when another predator is in the room. It's almost chemical, the reaction, as her magic crashes against this unknown assailant. And as it crashes, there's a brief interlude in the rain. Overhead, orange and gold lightning suddenly arcs, crawling across the sky like skeletal fingers, lighting the features that are ever shifting on the assassin's face behind the cloak and cowl. And one of the faces, you catch it briefly, just for a second. Serenity.
Shit.
It is so surprising that you are going to need to roll a will saving throw in order to continue your turn normally.
Does it have to be secret, or can it just be a normal?
Just going normal. If you
Let's
fail
see.
this will saving throw, you lose one of your actions.
Okay. 22.
Okay, you can act normally.
I just have a turn to act.
Mm-hmm. You have another turn.
Can I jump her and push us both off the edge of that wall?
You can certainly try.
Hell yeah.
I'm doing a great job, guys.
No,
Yeah,
you are.
see- yeah,
Yeah.
what did I tell you? All right, you rolled, and it sounded like it went well. Like you didn't die, so
I didn't die.
yeah, I feel like it went well. So fucking swing for the fences. Go for it again, Billy.
I
Got this.
just lunge at Serenity, quote unquote, and just try. Like, I'm not trying to save myself. I'm just momentum taking us both down.
It's still going to be a roll.
Of course.
I'm looking at the rules. Is there a
Grapple?
bonus he gets for charging Dorkwinkel?
Dorkwinkel.
I'm sorry, what?
Is there...
Are you talking about the lay on hands?
No,
No, we're talking about. Are you not paying attention? I'm
No, he's
fucking
not.
jumping Serenity. You piece of shit. Lock in. I'm being cool. Fuck you.
My sister texted me. She's like, "Hey, can you guys my nieces and nephews?" Like, why is it always when I play games?
It's like, yo, we got 3 serenities. I need to lock the fuck in.
There's 3
She'll be like,
Serenities, by the way.
Yes, it's 3 best friends.
Anyway,
So this
Dork,
is kind
do
of a
I get a bonus for
mobility?
jumping someone?
Correct. It's kind of a mobility thing. Like, if that's what he uses one of his actions for, is it like same as 5th edition, 1 action, 2 actions to just grab and throw?
It would be an
Stand.
action to do a grapple check. So what Vale has to do is do an athletics, and if it exceeds the fortitude's DC, which will just be what you see for the fortitude, like for
Oh,
me.
yeah, I see right here. Grapple attack, 1 action.
Yeah, then it'll be another athletics to do a throw.
I don't see throw in my skill action check. That's super sad.
Is it
But
though? Is it just
also-
my body
Oh
weight?
wait, hey. Oh, trip. No, that's just knocked to the ground.
But cool thing, you're the DM. You can just say, "Hey, make me a grapple check, and I'll count it as a throw."
Yeah. Roll your grapple check.
Yay! Okay, please don't fuck me, dice.
Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
21.
Fuck your father. Fuck your father.
If it doesn't land, I'll use it. I'll use
Oh, it's
a
shove. You're right, Gabe. It's another roll to shove.
Can I get advantage because I'm going down with them? I have no souls to self-preservation. I'll just do that for flavor. I'll do that for free. I'll take the fall damage.
It would be like a plus. It would be a plus instead of advantage. But no. DM.
You can use your inspiration
Okay.
to roll twice. Yeah, absolutely. Also, shout out to Greg Griffin for getting me the player guide. Thank you.
You're welcome.
22.
Kate, you grab him. You grab the shifter.
Hell yeah.
Okay, now roll for shove. So, let's see, it's page 243. Hold on. I'm looking. Hold on.
If I am
Don't tell me.
correct, Okay.
I'm looking it up. I have it.
I have one chance to prove my character's not a fucking twink. And this
Okay.
is
You push your target up to 10 feet away. Okay, you have at least one hand. Yes. They can't. Nope. Okay. Attempt an athletics check against your target's fortitude DC. Okay, hold on. So you're gonna roll in athletics, and because there's a chance that you can fucking critical on this and just push them or kick them like, this is Sparta! Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
there's
Okay. Excellent. Good.
I mean, like, okay,
Glad we're on the same
fortitude.
page.
Oh boy. Okay. Yep. Go ahead and roll.
That's a 26.
Okay, you do fall with them right onto this carriage with a hard. The two of
Hell
you
yeah.
will take 5 points of fall damage, and this assassin just says, "What in the nine hells are you fucking doing?"
I think Vale just makes a noise of defiance. Just
Give one more action. You have one more action.
One more action? Can I punch?
You sure can, or you can hit him with your weapon.
No.
or raise your shield.
Shut up.
That'll be crazy.
Don't some stupid shit.
Or punch the guy with the hand that would have held the shield.
Just to rub it in Griffin's face. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that tonight. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I guess can I just punch him? I'm just going off vibes. I'm sorry. I want to fuck up combat for everyone. I just want to hit him with my fist. Can I do that?
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20?
Doesn't hit.
Didn't think so.
So you
And it's
punch
actually
and they
flailing.
just dodge. What? How do you even know this family? Who are you? Because
Who are you?
they've never seen you before. They've literally seen Sister Will and Rasputin. Yeah.
I'm here now, bitch. Fuck you.
Okay.
Still my turn.
All right. It is Sonata's move. She turns to look at you, Serenity. So that is your final decision, then. You stand in defiance to it all.
I don't know if you've met me, but if you're somebody who just
she holds
goes
up a
with
hand.
the flow,
I just want to give you an option before I try to kill you. It is polite, after all.
Serenity like sighs and kind of like rolls her eyes, but she nods. Yeah, okay.
So we
At least you're
understand the engagement.
Yes. You are determined to ruin everybody's lives for some reason, and I stand directly in opposition to you.
Yes, that is correct. Though I will be keeping Rasputin as my best friend.
Okay, that's it. You're gonna die. There's no more politeness. Let's fucking go. Come on. Serenity's grip tightened on her sword.
She chuckles and then looks at her little sharp nails. This is more than just revenge. And she narrows her eyes. The boy belongs to me. He's going to be only my friend. No more Doug. No more Maximus. Us. Together. And you watch as one pupil dilates, expanding the black, eating up the iris, and the other one gets really, really little. Then she's gonna attack you. Okay. From her wide sleeves, she drops down a mace that is just trembling. It is warbling, breaking the air around it in tight contours. And it's glowing with what looks like holy magic.
Oh.
Does a 45 hit you?
I think the 45 is going to crit me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely a crit. That's about 20 over a crit. Or 10 over a crit.
One
so, yeah.
strike to the stomach. 65 points of damage.
Jeez, please. Okay. Serenity's still up. Barely.
She says, do you surrender now?
Whatever god you worship's a bitch, and so are you.
She frowns a little. Drops her mace and it vanishes. I don't really want to kill you, Serenity. After all, I made you.
Serenity vomits blood in response.
She's gonna like backhand you instead. Was it 27 hit?
Yeah, 27 will hit.
Okay. Give me a second.
Okay.
All right, let's see if she's hitting you. Oh my god, and her spells? No! Okay, she's not gonna use those yet. Dork, where is unarmed strike damage?
It will be. It should just be under unarmed strike. You just hit damage on the character sheet.
She doesn't have a normal character sheet with it.
Okay. Typically, it'll be a 1d4 plus your strength modifier.
That's what I thought. Okay. Perfect. Boop. $11 points of damage. She backhands you.
Serenity is down.
Okay, so non-lethal. So I don't believe you enter the dying state. I think you're just unconscious.
Okay. Just sitting at 0 HP.
And she has one more action, and she turns. Rasputin, roll a perception. Secret, please.
All right, I was just about to click the not secret. Y'all. Part of me wanted to be like, my Serenity would have went all out with that hit and used the magic, but
Fair.
But I'm not there, so.
Okay. When Sonata looks at you through the timelines and she sees your hazy contortion moving with Joel, you are unaware. So when this attack hits you, you have no defenses against it. she throws the mace. Does a 19 hit you?
It does not.
Okay, so the mace hurtles through the ley line, warping like past your face, and then when it returns to her, you can see the hole that it's left in the tear as the hole begins to knit almost immediately. Sonata, aka a Serenity, looking at you with another Serenity dying at her feet. And she gives you a little smile and a pinky wave. Okay. In the other timeline, previous one, the past, Vale. It is the assassin's turn that has a shifting face. Your face gets thrown into the capture of slides that are pouring over its features and pulling tight like skin. You know what? He's just gonna come back over here. Do you want to? Because I don't think you have an attack of opportunity.
So when do we? I don't know.
No.
Nope. So he climbs back over here and is gonna keep hitting Marie with his other two actions. Let me roll these.
Wait, isn't he still in a grapple? Or no?
No, when they fell, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. So he hits her. Let me roll this. Okay. Then his second strike misses. Okay. That is the assassin's turn, and Blondie. It's your move.
Yeah.
Your dad is very, very injured, and Joel before you is enraged.
I am going to do a grapple.
Okay.
There it is. The 25 meet.
Grabbing your opponent with your free hand. I'm just checking. I'm just verifying again.
Yeah, it's no problem.
242. I just need to verify if he gets to roll against it or if that you just need to hit his armor class.
Oh, no, I need to hit his fortitude save. His fortitude DC.
Which is his plus?
Yeah, so like mine's like is a plus 13, so add 10 to that. To grapple me, it'd be a 23.
Oh, okay. So what'd you get?
25.
25? Yeah, you grab him.
Okay, cool. And with I would like to do also actually it would be antithetical to what we're trying to do right here. So Blondie is going to keep the is just going to keep up the grapple and just like, come on, Dro, you know you don't want to kill Dad. Come on, fight through it. Just shit right here in your fucking belt.
If he dies, this all ends. And the eye, I believe it was his right eye, that swirling black shadow gets thicker and thicker and it starts to bleed into the left eye. If he dies, it all ends.
Who the hell told you that? The Beaumonts have been wanting to kill us for God knows how long.
If he dies, it all ends.
So you're just grappling him?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to hit and turn. Well, let me. No, I mean, if I did want to do some things, my hands are full. So I'm going to hit and turn right now.
Okay, Sister Will.
Murph, please cure my brother.
Wait, what? Okay. Oh no. Wait, sorry. The Forge is downloading something suddenly for me. Oh no. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Oh boy. So there's Joel and Charles that is heavily injured. Is that what is before her with Blondie?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to. Okay. Ooh, I'm kind of at a loss. I think she'll try to talk to Joel. She doesn't really want to attack him. I think she'll try talking first. She's like, Joel, do you remember me? I saw you when you were a child. There's something odd going on. How would I have seen you as a child and also am the same here? Something is happening.
He blinks. No. No. I don't know who any of you are. And he dies. It all ends. Please. Please let it end.
What needs to end? Joel, I just want to understand.
The minute she says that, he grabs his head and he tries to yank out of Blondie's hold with a scream. Ah! Fine. If you get in my way, I'll cut you down too.
Mr. Will. Unsure to do. She will bless Blondie. And the Ash is right there, and she'll cast guidance on Ash. She's not someone who's gonna be able to
grabs Corey and runs.
Excuse the fuck out of me, Batman. What the fuck did you just say? Excuse me? What?
Grabs Corey and runs.
Ash did. That's okay.
Yep. To safety.
I thought you said the guy, and I was like, what? Who's grabbing my child?
No.
Ash.
No. That,
So you can
Ash,
use.
yeah, this is
You might want to use guidance on someone else. That's.
Didn't we figure out how to purify him?
No. Because the only person who saw anything is now unconscious. However, stream loot cards are getting played. So we'll see. But before the loot cards go off, is their first Serenity and Sonata, it is Sister Will gets to finish her turn. Murphy, you're muted in Discord.
Yeah, no, sorry.
No,
it was
you're
just
good.
me making frustrated thinking sounds, so you didn't miss anything. I think she's just gonna move. I apologize, but she doesn't have much that she can do that wouldn't. Yeah, she's just gonna move out of the fountain.
Roll, if you still have an action, roll for me a
Well, she just
perception
won't move then.
in secret.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to type at you.
Oh,
And go
okay.
ahead and hit end turn.
Oh, where's my... Wait, where does it say enter?
The 2 crossed swords at the very bottom, it should say end turn. Actually, I'm not going to type at you.
Okay.
This is going to be way more... We're going to make it more thematic. So before your turn ends, you have a... One could call it an interlude, but it is a powerful and frightening voice. It in itself sounds as if the voice is reaching you from a great distance, warped through time and space and otherworldly powers seeking to end its capabilities. With all of that being said, you recognize your goddess. And she tells you to put him down. And as you look at Joel, you can imagine him unconscious, not dead, maybe a little bruised and bloody, but down. And she says, this is it. This is your choice. Whippoorwill, you will either surrender to destiny, or you will break it and reforge it all anew. This is your choice. And I cannot make it for you, my sweet one. And all at once, the voice is gone. Talking is a free action if Sister Will would like to share any of that.
Yeah, I think almost. Oof, it's almost a scream to Blondie. We have to put Joel down. We have to put him out. It's the only way to break out of this. And she's like a pained expression telling him to fight his own brother, but she wants to break it. And she's
Gotta
hoping,
kill him?
just stop him. Just stop him. We can put them back together after.
You make sure he's you make sure he's better, right?
I will.
I'll hold you to that.
Okay. With that, it is little Blondie's turn.
Little Blondie's is going to see Joel and is going to run up and get him.
Okay.
He'll be at 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh.
Okay. Don't mind. Yeah. Okay. Grab him and start heading the way back.
How much movement do you have? 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, just 20.
Okay, so this is as far as you get. After grabbing him from Rasputin.
But I'm going to end. He's like, hey, give me a wizard.
What?
Thank you, Mr. Wizard.
Oh.
Joel's like, thank you. All right. And it is Big Joel's turn. He is going to attempt to grab you as well. So you're grabbing onto him, he grabs onto you.
Oh, can that happen?
I mean, he has a free arm, just as you have a free arm. You're
It's called
basically
a hug.
holding hands at this point. That's a 28.
I'm grappled.
Okay, so he grabs a hold of you, and then he's going to punch you. Okay, 16.
Miss.
Okay, he's gonna try again. 26.
Hits.
Okay. 13.
Oh. What does he have?
He screams. It's a gauntlet. He screams and says, "Why can't you see? He dies and it all ends. We're finally free." And that eye is just pulsing, black, eddying tendrils across his face. It almost is creating like a mask through his skin, his veins. Like ink pouring in and filling out his features. Ash is running with Corey. Or Ash is like, "I'll be right back. I'm just gonna make sure the baby doesn't do anything stupid." And Corey's like, "I can't." Like screaming fairly. Charles' turn.
Yeah, knock him out.
Looks at Sister Will, looks at Blondie, grunts, and then is gonna try to attack with the broadside of his sword. Oh. I don't think a 21 hits. Hold on. Yeah. No. So he'll try again. 18 misses, and he'll try again. 12. Charles misses every single hit. He seems to be pulling his punches. He doesn't want to hurt his son.
Yeah.
And then it is Marie's
Understandable.
turn. And she is going to shove. (31). So she pushes this person back against the wall. And as she does damage, which is 17 points of damage. And she moves back here. Okay, and Rasputin.
Is there where I'm at now? Could I have seen if there was? How do you tag like a spot again? Like ping a spot?
Just touch and hold.
Could I have seen if there was a like? Because what I want to do is I'm thinking like I could like maybe come in here and maybe I'm assuming this is like a 2-story building.
Yes.
And this looks like this would be like either a window or like an exit like to this like platform.
Correct.
So like that's what I want to do movement wise, just so that way it's like I can see this guy.
You bust in through, go upstairs. It's not a very large building, so do you step out of the window or are you just like casting spells outside of the window?
I mean, if I could see him, like, then I'll cast out the window. It's like maybe take advantage of like, I don't know, like half coverage or something. Yeah. So it's a good idea. Way to go, you. And I think what I'll do this time around. I want to try something new. One of my newer spells. Well, it's a newer cantrip. And I figured since it's raining out, I mean, it won't do extra damage. But I want to cast Electric Arc at him.
Okay.
And I just think of just Darth Sidious as before I cast it. I'm just like unlimited power. And then it says it's a save DC of 22.
Hey, is it reflex?
Reflex.
Got it.
Yeah.
17. So he fails.
Y'all. Ooh. And that's 13 electricity damage.
Okay, as you fuck you. He's smoking a little bit, panting. Yeah. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's all my actions.
Got it. Right, Serenity. You have persistent healing, so you roll 2d6 and are back up and conscious. Go ahead and roll those 2d6.
Okay.
And then you are going to roll a flat DC check of 17. If you do not make a 17, the healing ends. Otherwise, it is persistent. Every single round, you can roll with your digital or not dice. You can
almost.
You can use inspiration on these, but only one inspiration on these.
Yeah, we'll use it.
Okay.
We'll give it a shot. Let's go. Let's try it. Let's try one more.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So you heal the 12, but that is it. And the card is done. Thank you, Yankee Boy, for the card.
Thank you very much.
Oh, wait. You also get 1d6 to the next roll any. So roll a d6 and then add it to your flat DC check.
All right, that makes it a 20.
Okay, so you'll heal again 1d12 your start of your next turn.
Okay.
Or you'll heal 2d6, sorry. So it
Okay.
continues. The persistent healing continues. Yay, Pathfinder cards! Woo!
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I think I shall have some of those.
they're pretty good. Freaking Sonata has persistent damage and pocket sand in her fucking eyeballs. So on her turn, we'll see that. But yes, you're up. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, Serenity comes to. I imagine it's her little familiar that's like, what? Come on your feet, on your feet. Come on, on your feet. Oh, there you go, lass. Come on. Okay. Okay, I did not like that. All right. And then she kind of like rolls over and pushes herself onto her knees and sees herself throwing a mace at Rasputin and missing.
Yes.
And she's like, "Oh, okay. So we've always been crazy. Good to know. What do you mean? What do you mean you made me?"
I mean, where do you think you came from? Do you think that you were born and abandoned? Do you think that your mother died on the birthing bed and you became an orphan? Don't be ridiculous. Why do you think they recognize you? You are just a piece of me.
Oh boy, you got the shit end of the deal.
There's something in you, Serenity. A voice that isn't your own, but you recognize it. Something that has claimed you, something that is yours. And it says, no. No. You are your own. You abandoned her. You belong to no one but yourself. And it almost sounds like your supposed brother. Almost.
Maybe I was a piece of you, but if that's the case, you should have held on to it better. Because I'm a real girl now.
She opens her arms, then come back. Come home. Sweet thing. And let us finish what we started.
I think I'd rather get a taste of the real me. And Serenity's gonna try and hit her. I don't know how well she's gonna do, but we're gonna give it a shot.
No worries. As soon as you're like, no, fuck you, she like there's sand that gets, you don't know where it comes from, but it's just right in the eye. It's mud at this point. She's like, oh fuck, shit, and she gains the blinded condition.
Does a 26 hit?
Give me just a minute.
Okay.
Let me add this condition first.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see what that does. Oh, it doesn't do anything to her armor class. You know what? Because she's blinded, I'm gonna let you hit. Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
All right.
Blondie should add a +2 to hit at least.
It doesn't say on here. It says, you can't detect anything using vision, automatically critically fail on checks that require you to be able to see. If your vision is your only sense, then you take a -4 status penalty to perception checks. You are immune to visual effects, blinded overrides, dazzled. That's all it says.
Hold on.
Overrides down. Dazzled.
On Foundry.
Its effects are probably in when you're attacking a creature that doesn't see you.
Yeah, so go ahead and like toggle that you're attacking her. You know what, either way, you hit with a 26. Either way you hit, do your damage. It's not a critical. It's not a critical.
Okay.
But go ahead and hit.
Okay. That is 8 slashing damage.
Got it.
And not the best, but 19 void damage as Serenity's sword feasts on Serenity's blood as she lands her strike.
Yeah, she's just like rubbing the mud out of her eyes and blinking. Her eyes are all bloodshot, kind of a little bit nasty, and she's laughing. And she's like, well, shit, then. What else would you like to do?
See, Serenity's got one more action, and she is not liking her odds here. So she's actually gonna go ahead and she's just gonna run. She's just gonna book it. She realizes she is vastly overmatched here, and she's just going.
Hey. Got it. As she steps away. Anything else for her turn?
Yeah, I think she's just gonna shout out, "You want me so bad, come and get me."
You hear that voice again? That voice that sounds familiar. And it says, shatter it. Shatter the Starlight. And you're like, what fucking... You don't see any Starlight, but it's yelling at you. It's not helpful.
The yelling is not helping right now.
As you're running. And Vale, it's your move.
Okay. Let's take a look. This is still the assassin, right? The guy that's closest to me? Yeah, him.
Yes.
Can I just try to get in the way?
You sound pretty far away from your microphone. Hold on. Say it again.
Sorry, can I just try to move over here?
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty easy. You climb up and you're like, son of a bitch. You see Rasputin hanging out a window, his hand in the form of like a gun.
Do you need help, Raz? He's fine.
Yes. What the fuck? Kill him. What do you mean?
I hit the guy with my sword.
Okay.
Oh, that's natural.
That is a critical.
34.
That's a critical.
Imagine if I said no.
I think it's fine. Do I roll and I roll an additional d6, right? Because it's a magic sword.
Because of the striking?
No, because a devil called me pretty. And I went, sure, I'll sell my soul for a cool sword.
Oh, yes, you do. Yes. Yeah.
I'm not forgetting that.
So it'll be 4d6 and then an extra d6 on top of that because you...
Who rolled my damage?
I did. Because you were like, hey, you can reroll it though.
No, that's fine. That's a d4. Shit. Son of a bitch. Go away. Oh god, there's more. Fuck. No. Sorry. I'm having issues with my dice.
You're fine.
Just roll the d6 for me.
I just wanted to see what I would get. Oh, yeah.
Gotcha. No, 16's fine. I'm just having trouble. Yeah, 16 damage.
It'll be this
Does
damage,
it
22.
keep rolling.
Okay, so 22 points
I'll
of
take
damage.
it.
Nice, okay. And for you have one more action, I believe?
Oh, yeah, can I hit him again?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was sad. That fucking... Did you see that shit?
I did. He's
That
at 3
was
on the dice
pathetic.
for 13
And
miss.
it just, like, it didn't even
You
roll.
can-
It just, like...
Use 1 inspiration. Mind you, Serenity, you do have advantage on a d20 roll that you were given by chat.
Hell yeah.
Just remember, so. Tristan, sorry.
Do I have... Wait, do I have it? Wait, I have advantage or Serenity has advantage?
Serenity has advantage, but you have inspirations. I just remembered
Oh,
in giving
who
you the
gave me
option to
inspiration?
re-roll. Wolfman at the beginning of...
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll re-roll. There we go.
Thank you,
That's a fucking roll.
Wolfman.
21 to hit.
Okay, let's see. Does a 21 hit? A 21 does not hit his armor class.
That's fine. At least it wasn't a basic bitch 3. Holy shit, that was sad. Okay. Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Okay. It goes to the top of the round. She is taking persistent damage. But before we finish this round, we're going to take a very quick bathroom break because I have gorged myself on a full bottle of water. So I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah.
Everyone gorge themselves on water now.
All right, we are back, and it is Sonata's turn. She is blinded, so she actually can't attack because all of her attacks require her to be able to see, and she tries to move forward and ends up falling flat on her face, so she's prone. She's also taking persistent damage from stream loots, so... Oh my god, minus D12 to next rolls. Oh my god. She's getting beat up by stream loots.
To whom?
Sonata.
Oh.
Yeah, so her persistent damage 2d6. Okay, let's see. So let me roll those. This is how much damage she takes regardless. Okay. And then let me make her flat roll. She's got to get a 15 or this continues. Oh my god, a natural one. So that'll roll over. And she is the next round in combat. So she's blind for this whole round. And she's fallen. That is her whole turn.
I can't get up.
Okay, it's the assassin's turn, and he's like looking between the window and Vale, and is just like, so he's looking between Raz and Vale. What? Can the two of you please just fuck off and let me do my job?
No.
He like starts to cry a little. Why? Everything's so hard. And he's gonna attack Vale. Sick of this shit. 23?
That will hit.
Okay.
I didn't say anything, but if he looked at me like after Vale said no, I just would have been giving him the finger.
Okay, 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright, siphon, ruling. Oh, thanks. Okay, so you'll take, I'll do the Bespelled Strike with that. Yeah.
Oh no.
So you'll take an extra 2d6. Force damage. Yeah. Because if he did this last time, let me just double check. So spell energy and the weapon they're really correct. One of their unarmed attacks. Oh, this is if he punches you. Because it's unarmed. Okay. So that's what he'll use his last action to do. Perfect. So at this action, he will critical on you. And his last action, he'll do the Bespelled thing for next time. Vale, you take 37 points of damage.
Okay, that's fine. I'm fine. I'm so fine.
Ooh.
Blondie, your turn.
Oh, I played a bane card on the assassin guy.
Oh, minus D6 the next roll. Okay, so Vale will minus the D6, and that'll be his damage. So you'll heal 6. Let me do that for you.
Sounds good.
I got it for you. Okay.
What?
Perfect.
I was pulling up my calculator app. I have no idea.
And then Sonata is going to take a minus D12 on her next roll. So, okay. Understood. Perfect.
Okay. Don't mind stepping on that grapple condition. No, I could step on that grapple condition if you don't mind.
Yeah, hold on.
Just.
And then you're also grabbed.
Yes.
So you and him are grabbed.
Yeah. However, it will go. It does go off after my turn unless I persist unless I redo the grab.
What?
The grab would only last for 1 round.
Correct.
Yeah.
So it's
I would
So you have to use an action to persist for the grabbed condition to stay on Joel, is what you're saying.
Yeah. So I have to take it. But first, before I do what Charles did and try to whack him on the side with my sword, because there's no way in heck I'm going to be able to keep up with the unarmed damage. I'm going to do an intimidating glare. It'll be against his will save DC.
So you're in Sister Will's Bless aura. I don't have the aura up, but you are there.
Oh, okay. What does that give me? Oh, that's a 29.
Okay, he fails.
He is frightened. Let me see.
What if he's got stuff against being frightened?
I'm sorry. Demoralize. I mean.
Okay.
Oh, did you have something against
No.
demoralize?
No.
No. Wait.
But he has something against.
No.
He learned.
Okay. Demoralize is frightened. So, yeah. Is it bravery?
It's the same thing. Yeah.
That is because bravery is for when you're rolling against.
Not when you're getting rolled against.
No, wait, no, it's reduced by 1. So, what's his will DC?
23.
23. I need. Yeah, no, he does not get scared. In fact, I should have this also lowered because. So
But it
technically, it would
doesn't
be
even
30.
have. It doesn't even have scared, frightened, or.
But like right now, if it would apply a frightened 1, right? But because of
it
bravery,
has petrified, yeah, but it doesn't have. Oh, there it is.
I'm assuming he's. Well, he shouldn't have frightened
Yeah, because of his bravery.
because of bravery. Like I should have only had frightened 1 at the beginning of the fight, but now I just took it off
He
because
has.
it goes.
I think he has resounding bravery. Hold on. No, he doesn't yet. He has just the regular
Yeah. So technically,
bravery.
it succeeded, but it kind of failed. I needed to get a critical success in order to get him to frighten 1. So you can go ahead and remove that.
We're learning.
That I'm going to do a vicious swing. What?
I did it wrong. Sorry.
Don't worry, I'll be patient.
Scared.
Right, whack. I'm going to use a point to re-roll that and fish for a crit.
Okay.
It does not. I do not crit. So just gonna do regular damage. So flat side 23 damage.
Ah.
All right, that was 1 action for intimidating glare and 2 actions for vicious swing. It's now Murphy's turn.
All right, Sister Will.
Sister Will not feeling good about it. Focuses on Joel and cast Daze.
Kate, what does he got to
Okay.
roll?
Let's see. Will basic will 25 DC.
Basic will is just
Yeah,
the D20 and the roll, correct? D20 and the plus.
I believe so. If someone knows more,
I think so.
let me know.
So that is a 29.
Okay. Then after that, He will. Okay. Oops. This is worth a shot. She can have a lot. I'm going to try casting Concordant Choir on him. It's the one action version. It's okay. It's a basic fortitude save. Wait, what do I do here? Excuse me. Yeah. Okay. 1d with a single enemy with a basic. Yeah, but what does it say? What's the save supposed to be?
Basic fortitude 25. He got a 24, so he missed.
Okay, so it's just a 1, so I roll the damage. 1 second. Okay, roll damage. Yep.
Do you have a heightened?
No.
Okay. 2 damage. Got it.
She just screams, "Stop!" But in a way that just reverberates across the water in a direct line.
Okay,
I can't stop.
She's all done.
Okay. Little Dork Winkle. Sorry, little Blondie.
Hey guys, I'm a little dork. I'm here to rap about how it's cool to listen to your parents.
Joel turns to you and says, You can't leave them to fight by themselves.
I have a sword.
You can use a stick and this rock. It looks like a monster killer.
Okay, well you guys see the closet, please.
Okay. I can.
And he'll like go in the window. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Oh boy. This is a level 3 character.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't be fighting, but again, your little brother was injured, then healed, then saved, then kid logic. You're a hero.
Kid logic.
Kid logic.
Yeah. Yeah. Death or dishonor. 5, 10, 15,
I'll move you. Hold on.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah.
Oh wait, it didn't move you as well. Look at that. Never mind. You're
What
good.
the fuck?
I don't know.
Okay. Magic. Oh. 5, 10, 15. Can I move on top of here?
Yes.
Well, actually, yeah, it would be. Okay. 20.
You hear Rasputin slinging spells.
15.
Okay, as the little kid climbs up, Rasputin and Vale, you see like 8-year-old little Blondie there with a big stick in the shape of a sword.
And it will raise it in time with Raz's lightning and yell, "Death, dishonor!"
Death before dishonor. Okay. So, did you continue the grapple, Blondie?
Oh no, I did not. So
Okay.
he will be ungrappled.
Okay. So, he is going to. He is going to attack you with his free hand. Oh my god, he has this. He has this. Oh my god, okay, let's see. Sorry, I'm just looking at everything that he can do.
No, it's alright. It's alright. I'm also looking at stuff I can do.
Okay. Okay, so he is going to use Intimidating Strike when he hits you. Does a 30 hit?
Yes, but I have bravery.
Oh, okay. So basically, you gain.
Technically, I gained one,
but nothing. Yeah.
it
But if he
basically goes back.
criticals, then you
I
get
get. Yeah, you gotta get frightened 2, which goes down to frightened 1.
correct. Okay, so he does 13 points of damage with his free hand. Then he's gonna, because that's
Oh wait,
2.
I did that to Child Blondie.
Yeah, you better not do that.
Okay.
Does a 31 hit?
31 also hits.
Okay, another 13 points of damage. That's his whole turn, and you're no longer grappled. Because when you let go of him, he lets go of you. And that makes it Ash's turn, but Ash is still running with Corey. So it comes around to Charles, who is going to try to hit your dad. I'm not your dad, your brother. Misses. Finally hits. And he's going to hit with his free hand. 13 points of damage. And a natural 1 on the last one, so he misses. It's Marie's turn. And Marie's gonna shout through the rain at Vale. I don't know who you are. Are you friend? Kind of glancing at Rasputin.
I do.
And she's yelling it.
Another servant of yours?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, Vale's cool.
No, I know I'm a friend of yours. I look over Child Blondie. I just want to help. Thumbs up. Very
Okay.
very trustworthy looking tiefling.
Okay, understood. Then she doesn't cast Frostbite on you, she casts it on the other knight. She lifts her hands above her head, and there's crackling ice that shoots through the air, coalescing around the target's body, and he needs to make a fortitude. Oh my god, his fortitude is amazing. Okay, so he's gonna make that. Oh, DC save, there's your fortitude. Roll damage, 64. 18.
Oh, I thought you said 64, like 6-4. It's like Jesus.
No,
I need that. I need that spell.
Nope, just the D4 dice. And she's going to come a little closer now that she knows that Vale is a good guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, and Rasputin.
All right.
Your move.
I am going to use all my actions to cast Force Barrage.
Okay.
Which automatically hits. It's kind of like the magic
Is
missile.
this heightened?
Should be.
Okay. So +2, you fire 1 additional shard with each action you spend. Okay, so you spent all 3 actions, so 1 additional shard, that's 3 extra shards or 2 extra shards? Because it's already 1 yeah, it's 2 extra.
Yeah, so it'd be
3d4.
on top of the already like because it's 1d4 like per action, and I'm gonna use without doing the heightened, like thinking about that.
Yeah.
It'd be 1d4 per action. I'm using all 3 actions to shoot
Yes.
like 3 darts. So is that now an additional, because it's heightened, an additional 3d4 or?
I want to assume so, but it says heightened +2, so it's just +2 for each one instead of +1. 1d4 +2.
heightened
ahead.
is a little bit weird, so
Yeah.
it's more based on your spell level.
Okay.
So what's the highest spell level Rasputin can cast?
Well, third rank.
Okay, third rank spells. In which case, you should be firing 1 additional shard with each action you spend. So yes, it is. It would be 2 on top of.
So it's 6.
Yep.
64.
Don't you have to spend a third level spell slot for that though? You wanted that?
Oh yeah, because it's not a it's a focus spell. This is just a regular spell.
Yeah, you have to go to heighten +2, which means there's not necessarily a second level force barrage, but there is a third level force barrage. Because if it's a heighten +1, you're just going sequentially by 1.
So what am I rolling if I'm using just all my actions?
With the level 1 spell slot?
No, I have 2. No, I guess, I mean, I still have like 2 third rank spells I haven't used. Is that how that works, or?
Yeah, if you want to do that, you have to use a third level spell slot.
Gotcha. I'll do that then.
Okay, then 64.
Oh yeah.
Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So I'll do it this way.
Decent damage.
So +6 would be 20 force damage.
Nice.
He is beyond bloodied now. Okay, hold on. So an extra.
It'd be so funny if Kid Blondie finishes them off.
Hey, that is Rasputin's turn. Serenity. Your move, darling.
Okay. Serenity is kind of breathing heavy because she was very close to death there. If not for her double's arrogance, she would, by all rights, probably not be standing right now. Gonna go ahead and use a hero point to try and re-roll that flat check because it would be very nice to keep that healing going, but let's see. No, that is just not meant to be. Okay. Serenity looks at her double, kind of floundering blind in the mud, and she says, you know, some people would say the problem right now is that there's too many of me. I think that's quitter talk. I don't think there's enough of me. And she's going to cast Mirror Image. Let's see. Yeah, as copies of herself, 3 copies of herself appear around her, sharing her square.
It's in your. I don't see it in your character sheet. Am I blind?
It's a second rank spell.
I'm blind. There it is. I see it. It's crossed out.
Yeah, because I just cast it.
Because you cast it. Got it. Okay. 3 illusion image of you swirl about you in your space, potentially causing those who attack you to hit 1 instead. Damn. Okay,
So-
cool.
Yeah, it's a real tanky move. So yeah, Serenity throws that up. There are now 4 Serenities that pull themselves from her back, kind of like moths emerging, except just kind of in shadowy forms before they take on very real and distinct shapes. And with practiced precision and steps, she steps into the quadratum of them, and it is now impossible to tell which is the real Serenity and which is the illusions. At which point, she is going to quietly move back into melee range with her blinded double.
Hey.
To prepare for her next round. And
Got
that
it.
is Serenity's move.
Okay. Vale. It's your turn.
Yes.
The mage that you're fighting He's still crying.
Brother, you could just leave if you want. You can just go. I don't look, man.
No, I have to kill you. I have to kill you. I mean, I have to kill her. I don't want to kill you or the guy with the cool hat, but I have to. Now I have to.
Who are you? Why
I'm just
are you
so
here?
tired
are
of
you a
all the killing,
bellboy?
but now I have to kill you. Yeah.
But Bobby's a real crybaby.
Shut up, little bastard.
I want to give you a wedgie.
Look, man, you can just disappear into the night. I don't you know, if someone has ties over you, we're going to kill you now, or you can just go and die, hopefully not later.
You know what? Bring it on. I'm ready.
Okay, alright, I hit him with my sword. Don't feel good about this. I may fail also, to be fair. Yeah, it's a 31.
Hits.
Why is that a crossbow? 11 damage.
Okay. Let me mark
I don't have my
that.
sword.
Okay, roll a hit.
22 to hit.
Hits.
You could have just ran. I don't think I'm gonna end him, but shit. Oh, it's only 6 damage.
Solid hit. He's bleeding heavily.
One more time. Just for the thrill.
Just to see.
21.
Misses.
Damn. Solid shot though. Okay. That is my turn.
Sonata is no longer blinded. And so as she finally finishes ripping the mud, uses an action to stand up, and she's laughing. It almost sounds like nervous laughter. She's gonna swing to hit.
What's wrong? You sounded so confident a second ago.
I am. So I'm gonna roll this, but she has a minus to it, okay?
Okay.
Don't be alarmed.
Okay.
So she got a 29 minus 6. So
that'll
23.
miss.
23 misses. Okay. So her second, or her last attack, she'll swing. Uh, 34.
34 might hit.
Okay, and then she what
Roll me a
is a D4.
roll me a D4.
At what number does she hit you with a D4?
A 1.
A 1. Got it. Okay, roll the D4. Oh. Does anybody want to make me re-roll that?
Yeah. I don't know if I have a card that can make you reroll that.
You can spend an inspiration.
I will do that.
Okay. But only in this instance. All right, that's a 4. So she smashes away one of your mirror images. And that is her whole turn. She says, there's no escaping. And then she hears Joel scream, and it's almost like she cues in again to what's actually going on, and her head whips around over to Joel, who is bleeding, who is crying, but it isn't like physical tears, it's his soul. It sounds like it's crying, and her expression changes. Like, oh, I forgot. But I remember. I need to do something about him. Serenity. Roll me a flat D20 check.
Okay. $12.
$12 is not enough to give you all the information, but it is enough. Something very important is tied up in Joel.
Serenity's eyes follow, and she says, "You gave him some Starlight, didn't you?"
She just frowns at you. It says nothing. But maybe that's all you need.
You crazy bitch. You got some of it on your waist too, don't you? That's how you're controlling it.
She says nothing. And it is the assassin's turn. Right? The assassin is going to take an action to heal himself.
Fuck.
And then he takes another action to heal himself.
Fuck.
And says,
I'm really sorry about this. I didn't want to have to kill anybody who did deserve it.
Yeah, man, it's just part of the job. It's fine.
yeah, he is going to... Something about him shifts and changes, and he's going to attack you. Vale, with abandon now. 28 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, 17 damage.
Yep.
That's his whole turn.
Okay.
All right, little Blondie. Or big Blondie, sorry.
It's big Blondie.
It's your turn.
And I'm going to do a big hit. Also, he's looking rather haggard. Also, I put an epic boom for Charles.
Okay. Plus 1d12. Oh, nice. He might actually be able to fucking hit.
Alright, and I will do another hero point, just do fishing for a crit. Nope, I don't fish for a crit, so that's still 27 to hit. And oh, that's pitiful damage. 16. And what the hell? I'll just going for another strike at a minus 10. Oh, another damage. There it is. For 12.
All done. You're still up.
Let me hit and turn.
Right, Sister Will. Joel is looking really bloody, but so is Blondie. And so is Serenity.
Oh, yep, yeah. That's she doesn't even know what's happening over there. She sighs and she focuses and she aims a divine lance at Joel. Is it clicking? Oh, there it is. Okay. Make a range spell attack. Excuse me. 30 to hit.
Hits.
Well, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. That's a solid hit.
It's a 13.
13 damage. Hey.
And she just says, let go.
He looks at you.
I can't. I have to kill him.
And that black finishes coalescing across his gaze. And he goes still and rigid. Anything else for a turn, Sister Will?
She's going to cast guidance on Blondie. Hoping he can help with his brother.
Thank you.
Yeah, and that's it.
Why am I off guard?
Your turn.
Hey, tiny kid Blondie will go up and behind this box to help Vale get flanking. And will, because now he's at head height with this guy, he's gonna clobber him on top of his head with this wooden sword.
You got it.
Let's see.
Misses.
No, that's a miss.
Critical miss.
Critical miss. And he's going to do a dueling parry on himself. And that is it.
All right. With it being Joel's turn, the stillness that has overtaken him, and as he straightens, Sister Will and Blondie, you see at the base of his throat this very small pinprick of starlight. And it pulses once, twice, and then like a flashlight, click, 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 goes off. And he heals a little bit. That's one of his actions. Another action will be attacking. It's gonna hit Blondie. 23 to hit.
Yeah, it.
Okay. $16 damage.
I will take that.
Then he's going to aim for Charles. 26 to hit, hits. And Charles, oh my god, he has like 2 HP. Charles is coughing blood. And Ash is still running with Corey. And it is Charles' turn, and he is gonna step away. He got an epic boon, correct? So
Yeah,
1d12 to the next
puzzle.
roll. Cool. He's gonna take out a healing potion and gets to add 1d12 to it. Because it counts. It's a next roll.
Hell yeah.
7. He heals 19 points. Nice. Okay, Marie's turn across the way. She's gonna cast another spell. God. Too bad she can't use it on somebody else. Ugh. Okay, she'll rush here, and she's going to cast Vampiric Feast. And as she does, her claws extend, and she says, "Tell your masters I've already paid in blood." And it's really kind of intimidating, the change over her face, her hands, her visage. Okay, basic fortitude. 12. Okay, he succeeds. Either way, she'll roll damage. 24. And she gets temporary hit points.
Woo!
Mm-hmm. That's her whole turn. Rasputin, it's your move.
I am going to... Let's see here. I'm going to just try and shock him again. He needs to make a reflex save. Save DC's 22.
Okay. Rolling. 31.
Yeah, that'll do it. And I think it's an all or nothing thing. So
No, he takes half damage. He would have taken no damage if he got a 32.
Good now. I just didn't see it like written in the spell, so.
Yeah, that's the rules.
I treat it like a magic card. It's like rules as written.
Yeah, no, they need to do better with that.
But no worries. All right, so just whatever this is, half. All right. Yeah, 4 damage.
Serenity.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm assuming it's Serenity. Sorry, was there anything else, Raz?
No, that was it.
Okay, Serenity, it is your turn.
Okay. Serenity is kind of getting a lay of the battlefield. She has been told to shatter Starlight with steel, but she doesn't think the correct solution is hitting Joel in the throat with a steel dagger or something. So,
she kind of gets that feeling.
Oh boy.
You have a healer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She frowns at herself. All 3 of her, 4 of her that are still around. No, yeah, she's down to 3. All 3 of her frown at Sonata, and then one of them like makes a face at her, and Serenity goes, "Yeah, this is gonna be real awkward to try and explain later. I hope you realize that. But if it means you lose, I'm willing to pay that price." And
Her frown. She's like, what do you mean? And then go ahead and describe what you do.
okay, and then Serenity is going to rush over to Joel. I assume that's the guy standing next to Blondie, yeah? Yeah. So let me double check Serenity's movement, because I know it's different in this game.
It's still
than
really
usual.
far because of her, especially her one
25.
like crash down or whatever.
Yeah, she is able to close some distance there. I have some options though. I think I have one spell in particular that'll help here. Okay.
I'm enjoying the slugfest, but also trying to keep it narratively exciting. So I do apologize, chat.
Okay.
But it's so good.
Serenity is going to use Warp Step. So it's as if the space between reality begins to unstitch.
Yeah.
As she walks. It increases her move speed by 5, so to 30, and then it allows her to move twice as part of the spell. So that's 2 actions. Actually, that might be overkill for what she's doing. That's fine. Whatever. We're doing it. All right. So she abruptly gets into range. And then she's going to use Dimensional Assault.
Okay.
I should have a full focus pool here. All right. And then I'm going to use Dimensional Assault. Which allows her to move into flanking, and she is going to hammer her like the pommel, the iron pommel of her sword into Joel's throat.
Okay.
I 22 I don't think hits.
It does not.
She'll go ahead and use 0 point.
Okay.
That is a 34.
That hits.
Okay. A 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay. As you hit it, Blondie and Sister Will both hear something like glass start to crack.
for his throat, break the Starlight. Will can get him back up after.
Sorry, Joel.
The stillness in him, after being struck in the neck like that, it shifts, doubling back, and he starts coughing and speaking again.
He's like, what happened? You! I know you.
Looking at Serenity.
Hey there. Man, looks really do run in the family for you people, huh?
Stop defending him. Stop defending him. He needs to die.
Listen, first of all, no. Joel is a very handsome and polite old man. Second of all, or Charles, sorry, you're Joel. I'm confused. I'm Serenity, I think. Screw you. I'm gonna save you both, okay? Stop complaining.
Joel points at Charles, and all three of you, Serenity, Blondie, and Sister Will, see in Charles's shoulder, much like his wife, only not freckled, a glowing piece of starlight. You catch its reflection as he brings his arm up and around that broadsword, like he's stretching his old limbs.
And he just says, Joel, I can't let you do this, son.
Anything else for you, Serenity?
Yeah, well, maybe we'll break his Starlight too if breaking yours doesn't work, all right? At this point, I'm just breaking everything, so stand still and stop complaining. And that is it for her turn.
All right, Vale, it's your turn.
Alright, I have 17 HP left. No, I have 12 HP left. Let's do this. Okay. Here for a good time in a long time. Alright, I hit him with my fucking sword. And I miss. Well, 23, that might hit.
Oh no, because he's a big boy now. That misses.
Oh, wonderful. That's natural one. I had one cool moment that he pulled a fucking Elden Ring NPC and now he's half to health.
Could I give a hero point to Vale?
No, I don't deserve that.
I mean, you did
No,
get
no,
it.
no,
You do have some
it.
from Wolfman.
No, it's too late. You have it.
Motherfucker. Let's see. Mm, 24 to hit.
Roll.
Sorry, what was that?
What did you roll on the dice?
24. Or what did I roll on the dice?
Mm-hmm. A 14.
Yes.
Barely misses.
Well, here we go again. And that's a 17.
No.
I'm fucked.
No, Vale. Vale, why?
I was doing good. I was doing okay until he went Super Saiyan or some shit. God.
You mean after he was done crying and realized he had to murder more innocent people because of the contract that he's a part of? Yeah.
He fucking locked in, that son of a bitch.
Sorry, Vale.
I offered that fucker mercy.
You know what? You could still try. Did you want to roleplay?
That's really.
Do I want to roleplay?
You could try.
I missed 3 shots and it's like, man, because I do imagine Vale in this moment, having been in the criminal underworld before, is like, yeah, I know, like, you probably got a contract, man. Like, I'm not mad at you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what do you roleplay? Tristan!
What the fuck I already did?
I may be out of spell slots, but I'm not out of options. Pulls out verbal gun. Talk no jutsu.
The DM just handed you DM just like handed you a hand while you're on the cliff.
I can die. It's
hand.
fine.
Get off the cliff.
Leave me alone.
Vale would rather just be like no and just let go of the cliff.
Fine. Shut up. All you shut up. Silence. All right.
So
Vale looks at this assassin. I missed 3 fucking hits, right? I look this man in the eye, and I'm just like, deep sigh. I'm bleeding. I'm at 12 HP. I think everyone knows I'm fucking nerfed. And it's
I'll
just
give
like,
you some
man.
background music too. Go ahead.
It's just like Vale's just like, all right, well, no hard feelings, man. No contract. I'm assuming there's some kind of contract involved, hired killer type shit. I mean, I get it.
Right. Hers. She has to pay.
Oh shit, her specifically?
I don't want to kill you or your friend that keeps unleashing his unlimited power at me. I'm the child. I don't want to kill you. But I am here.
I'm so flipping him off if he looked at me.
He does, and he kind of like winces a little.
I am here for her. She has to pay for what she has been given.
So what's she been given?
Second chance. Time and time again. And now she has... The debt is due. And there's no escaping it.
Gonna side-eye Marie, right?
Yeah. She's looking at little Blondie with like, what the fuck are you, what did the... She's ignoring this guy.
Is like death the only option here, or is this like there's always a deal? There's no other option.
You're right.
Forgive me.
If you help me apprehend her and I bring her back alive, and then let the courts deal with her. Correct.
She had a fair trial?
No, she's the debts are due. I just won't be the one killing her. They will be the ones killing her. He keeps flipping me off. He's not nice. I don't like it.
Just don't look at him. Just don't look at him. His hat's cooler
I can't.
than he
I keep
is.
looking. I look at you. I look at him. I look at you.
I used both my fingers this
now
time.
he's flipping me off with 2 hands. 2 hands.
And Kid Blondie's in the back. You're gonna take my mother away, bitch! I mean...
And now I'm being sweared at. He's swearing at me. I don't like this. I have to kill all of you. I don't like it.
You can't kill a child, man. Come
yes,
on.
I can.
Like that.
And that's how roleplay goes.
Playing a card just for you, Tristan.
What
Well,
card?
congrats, Phil. You made him even more pissed off.
I'm the instigator here. Fuck you, Raz. I don't care you saved my daughter's life. You're still a bitch. I was gonna be like, oh, I owe him a blood debt. You know what? Our feud goes deeper than that.
Okay, it's Sonata's turn. And as Serenity appears, she says, no! In a shout, and she is going to rush. And when she rushes, she gets right here and holds. So that's 2 actions, but her last action, she holds the mace towards Sister Well. And she says, Serenity, leave it alone or I kill the cleric.
I think the cleric wants to die, actually.
Sonata's like, oh, and then looks at Sister Will. Is that true?
Well, Lady Pharasma teaches that when our time comes, I am not to be afraid. I'm not afraid of my own death.
You work for Pharasma.
She's my lady, yes.
She is wrong. Everything that she has taught you is a lie, and this is just a game. You die here, cleric, worshipping the wrong deity. May your next life be a little fairer. Does a 37 hit you?
Yes. It is. Wait a second. Would it be 10 over is critical?
10 and over.
Yeah, that's a critical hit.
Hey. So she hits you with this mace that looks like it is made of Starlight. That is 50 points of damage.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
Oh yeah, not great. Okay.
And as she strikes you, she hits your shoulder and then clips the side of your face, tearing it open. And she's like, you worship the wrong god, cleric of Pharasma. Like she's lost the whole script with Joel, solely focused on this one piece. Okay, and that is her turn. Hold on, let me check Streamloots because they were fucking her up. She needs to do persistent damage again because she didn't make the roll, so hold on. Okay, so she's gonna take 8, and then let's do a flat d20 roll to see. Okay, 13, so her persistent damage will continue. It is the assassin's turn. He turns to little Blondie, and Marie is like, no, leave him alone. And the assassin says, if I cannot kill you, then I will break you.
God!
Little Blondie. He is gonna hit you with a fist. Is a 25 hit?
Yes.
Is it a critical?
No.
Okay. That is 13 damage.
And for that,
You saw it?
know.
Little Blondie's still up.
Yeah.
Okay, he hits again. 36 to hit.
That actually crits.
Okay. 28 points of damage.
Blondie's still up. Kid
Okay.
Blondie's still up.
And his final strike. 15.
Yes.
Okay. Marie is super pissed. Blondie, your turn.
Oh. Okay. Mr. Will goes down. Because the idea is we need to bring Joel back up as soon as he's down, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Good thing I still have a healing potion left. It shouldn't be minor, should be lesser.
Oh, is Sister Will down, or is she?
I am just preparing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, she's not down yet, but it was a big hit.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was going to use the healing potion on myself, but can't do that now. Blondie is just going to
Don't worry.
do a quick stretch as his grub gloves activate, allowing him to heal 3d8 plus 10.
Hell yeah.
Do apply healing. Make sure I don't. Okay. However, that takes 2 actions, so I can only do I had to do a regular swing on Joel. I would like to do a reroll with my last 0 point.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's a 0 point. I missed.
Oh.
However, I did heal up a bit. Go ahead, Sister Will.
Remember, you can move away.
Yes. Wait, excuse me 1 second. I just gotta turn this down a little. Okay. What Sister Will would like to do. Okay, so she's not being held.
Correct. You also have another inspiration from Wolfman. Thank you, Wolfman.
Oh, okay.
Ow!
Yeah. Okay, there's a couple things she can do. Okay. Actually, okay. Okay, I don't know. But I don't think either of them are good choices, but we're going to do them. Okay, she turns to Marie and turns so she's directly facing her, and she says, "I may follow Pharasma, but I make my own choices, and I am here to break fate." And she is going to almost like this feeling of and she makes choices for herself. She's going to use Breath of the Dragon, which is a 15-foot cone of D4, 4d4 spirit damage. I'm going to click on the thing. And each creature in the area, which should just be should just be a Sonata with a basic DC the DC 25 basic reflex.
Hmm, 24.
Okay, so that's a fail. Because the reflex save was 25?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, and she just will blast this. And she will move away.
How much damage does she take?
Oh, she takes, that's 10.
10. Got it.
It's a spirit damage if it matters.
Let me just triple check. I don't think that it does. No. I don't see... No.
And then she's all done.
Okay. And the moment you move away, she blinks a couple times, exhaling, and then her face looks back to Joel, and you can almost see her mouth it in the rain. Joel. Like she's remembering something. She doesn't seem like her entire psyche is all there. Little Blondie. Your move.
Little Blondie has tears in his eyes after getting beat up so well. But he continues on to attack. Be right here. And it's a... Let's do... to circumstance, plus 13. And we'll roll. Ah, yeah, that's it. Man. Only had one more. Would have been a crit. That is 12 points of damage, and he will use Dueling Parry again. And that's the end of his turn.
Okay. That brings it around to Joel's turn. Joel is looking around like he's not aware, but he is aware. Serenity, Sister Will, and Blondie all see Sonata twist her hands underneath. Like, they start outside of her cloak, and then she twists them inside of her cloak, and Joel lets out this pain, like, sound, and he is going to attack Blondie and Serenity. No, I lied. He's going to move away to his dad.
React, attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Oh, it is not, the dice are just not liking me right now.
Miss. Okay. He's going to attack Charles. All 3 times. He only hits him once. Oh my god! Charles is hurting so bad! He's just like, oh! Okay, Ash is still running with the baby, and it is Charles' turn. He's going to attack Joel. And he
Hit him in the throat!
He gets a, I believe, a Streamloots card. Hold on. Okay, so he gets to add a D12 to this. Hold on. Come on, Charles. Okay, so 27 plus 12 is a critical. Yep, critical. So he does 29 points of damage to Joel. And he's gonna roll to hit again. And he's gonna miss. He's gonna roll to hit one more time. And he misses through the rain. He says, sorry, Nick, the player, but he's speaking to his son. He says, Nick, I want you to know that I forgive you. I feel like you've learned, like you've changed. Watching you now and listening, I can see that you have become the man that I have always wanted you to become. And I'm sorry that I failed. The failure, it is a part of life. And I'm not asking you to forgive me. I just want you to understand that I am not the hero that you have always thought that I was. I am just a dad doing his best for his boys. And I will always, always love you. Even when you do things that hurt me, when you do things that disappoint me. Because at the end of the day, just the act of your existence is a blessing. And I count myself lucky of ever having. So please, son, keep moving forward. Never back.
Don't talk like you're already dead.
He just gives you a smile through the rain. And across time, Marie lets out this feral screech and is going to try to shove this assassin away from her boy. And in doing so, she opens herself up to an attack. Let's see how much. So she's gonna push little Blondie away and shift here. And then she takes 30 points of damage.
Oh, you're running into...
Is more than bloodied. And she says, not my son. And Blondie now are gaining new memories of your mother defending you. You getting in the way, attempting to save her, and then her dying. With that being said, Raz, it is your turn. And the Stream Loot card that you have is an extra spell surge. Cantrip. Yes.
Yeah.
If it's two actions, it becomes one. Let me share it in the chat for you. Here you go. That's what it says.
Cool. Then I am going to... I pull out the rock that Baby Joel gave me, and I'm going to use that when I cast telekinetic projectile to hit the assassin.
Using the monster killer rock, you gain an extra 1d12 damage.
Ooh, that's if I hit.
If you hit, yes.
Okay.
$28 hits.
Excellent. So do that. And you said it's an additional 1d12?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I'll do a separate roll because I don't want to fuck with the damage roll thing here. So, and then d12. Now, that's 14 damage.
Nice. He is
And then
still up.
I will just cast it again, and like I would just. Can I now? Is this rock destroyed? Okay, because I want to use that same rock. I feel like it just bounced off him.
Okay. If you hit, it's another d12. Oh no, it goes down. d10.
Hey, it's fine. Fine. Okay. So. $25 to hit. That hits, right?
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did I
okay.
mean? Yes, it does. It does hit. Sorry.
Yeah. Cool. So that plus, you said a D10, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's an additional 19 damage.
How do you want to do this?
So, right after Marie like gets hit, I would have just like without thinking like step outside and then just take the rock. And first, when I hit him, I imagine like I hit him in the side of the head, so that way he's facing me. And as he like makes eye contact with me, I turn the rock around like in midair and like have it swing back straight into like in between his eyes to cave his face in.
His whole face, as if it's violently decompressed in just a second of a moment. Marie lets out a duh, and Vale is covered in brain matter and blood as the assassin falls with a heavy thud. Immediately, vines and thorns begin growing over his body. Rapid decomposition. The smell is horrible. It is barely made digestible because of the rain dampening it, but by God, it is disgusting. Marie takes one look at you. Well, it seems I was smart to hire you. And then she winces and grabs her side that is leaking green neon pus.
Kid Blondie will reach over to her and just like try to help. Plays a kid, doesn't know what he's doing.
I would have ran like up to her to thank you, and kind of just help with Kid Blondie, kind of just get her down those like crates and whatnot.
Okay, so you help her down here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I assume maybe there's like an entrance way, or like here we could like bring her inside.
Yep.
Out of the rain.
Yep. So she is sputtering and coughing, and we are going to meanwhile over to Serenity. It's your turn.
Okay. She's pretty locked in at this point. I think it's just kind of go time now.
This one's Joel. One of the.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's gonna move up. And she's gonna hit him with a spell strike.
Okay, you got it.
Aiming for the throat. That one might hit. That's a 23.
Am I unmuted now?
Yes.
It doesn't hit. 23 misses him.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and add a 1d4 to my roll. I've got one of those on lock. Does a 26 hit?
A 26 will hit him, yes.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, that is 13 slashing damage. And then we'll go ahead and use Gouging Claw with this one.
Okay.
Is that right? Hold on. Damage. Yeah, that's right. Jeez Louise. All right.
Remove them into a claw appendage. Make a melee spell attack. Roll against their target. Okay, wait. So that one's 2. Yeah, because you only used 1 action to attack, and then you used 2 actions for this.
Oh, it's as part of my spell attack. I get to cast a spell up to 2 actions. Just for free. So yeah, so that was my move, and then I moved up, hit him, and then as part of the spell strike I also cast this spell. So 19 plus 13, so 32 damage.
Okay. You shatter the starlight in his throat. And he lets out this sound. And the starlight cascades, breaking apart and flying all around the scene as he falls and lands on his ass. And the second that he lands on his ass, the black that was encroaching across all of his visage bleeds literally from his nose, his mouth, his eyes, like he's puking this putrefied ink onto the floor, onto the grass, and the grass immediately dies at your feet. And Sonata screeches, and it's incomprehensible. But some rift opens up, and there's this great moment of inhalation, and she is sucked through the void. But you get the feeling you will see her very soon. And as everything gets hazy and strange and warped, Serenity, you hear Cal.
Do it now. Shadow the starlight.
But you thought you just did. And then you look at Charles, and in his shoulder, you see the starlight. Meanwhile, the veil between past and future begins to fade. Little Joel disappears, little Blondie disappears, and it's just Rasputin and Marie and Vale. And you can see through the cracked window, Rasputin, the rest of your party. Marie is in your arms, and she is shivering and dying. The green neon veins spreading under her skin. It's a beautiful color, like blooming flora, but it is robbing her of breath.
Yeah.
I just hold her and kind of just like, because I pretty much figured there's nothing I could really do for her, and so I'm just gonna just hold her and just kind of keep smiling and just, you know, be like, I'm here.
At least my boys are safe, right?
Oh yeah, especially that Blondie. He's a tough son of a gun.
Good. That's all I can ask for. Thank you. Thank you. Meanwhile, Serenity, Blondie, Sister Will, you see Ash rushing back into the fold.
Blondie would like to run up to Joel. The darkness is leaving his body, right? Is it gone?
He's just vomiting it everywhere, still vomiting.
Is he looking like he's dying?
Not when you get close to him. It just looks like he's expelling that which does not belong to him.
Just don't pull that back.
Blondie will just have a sigh of relief and will kind of slap him on the back.
It's like there's too much.
Not like incredibly rough, but just enough just to let him know of his presence, and he just says, "When did he become so tough when I was away?"
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's alright. It's alright. Control, buddy. I'm just happy you're alive.
He just grabs your hand, even as the wretches make his body quake and shiver, and he starts a high fever. You can feel it through where you're close. It's just burning through even his hands, his neck, his face. Sister Will.
She will approach where Joel is, and she would want to assess his condition to see what she might be able to do.
Okay. Roll medicine.
$32.
Fever root will help him. Little rosehip. Put it into a tincture or a tea. Have him drink it. It'll help with the fever. He's gonna be just fine. The Starlight was never his in the first place. It was forced there, where it never should have belonged. In its wake, it's left behind a sickness that is as common as a flu or a cold.
As she assesses Joel, I think the concern across her face lessens a little, and she'll look up to Blondie and say, "He's gonna be okay. This is just a regular sickness. We can heal him. He's gonna be okay. He's gonna be okay."
Thank you, sister. You think you could check on my paw? You got it
Before she has a chance to. Ash, you've just run back into the scene. Corey was trying to fight the entire time. You watched Sonata, who bore Serenity's face, throw a mace through time and space, tearing a hole between past and present. She was an unstoppable, unfathomable foe, and it seemed like Starlight answered her every whim. And it was only when it met the steel of not only Serenity's weapon, but Serenity's will. And there was even a chance of that Starlight shattering. What do you do before I get to Serenity? Ooh, by the way, Serenity, Charles is looking at you with a very knowing gaze.
Everybody all right then?
Thanks for looking after Corey. But damn full.
Yeah, she is. Sorry I couldn't join the fight.
Oh, it's all right.
Corey pulls away from Ash and is like, Daddy! And she is the reason all of you realize that Rasputin and Vale are in that empty shell of a home. Because Corey leaves the door open and you see, all of you see, Rasputin is holding Marie as she is dying, turning ghostly pale and faintly green in his arms.
How is Charles? Can he move?
Yes, he can move, but he hasn't stopped looking at Serenity.
Grandfather, I think you might want your attention over here. And she's gonna start leading him towards Rasputin.
You swear as you pass him, he says, I know. But then he straightens so that he is looking directly at Serenity. Serenity, Callian is saying, shudder it now. Meanwhile, in front of you, Charles stabs his sword into the earth. And he gives you a nod. Like he knows.
Serenity adjusts the grip on her sword, takes a sigh, relaxes, looks up to the sky.
It's okay.
Doesn't find an answer.
It's okay. I know that she's not gonna make it. And my boys are men now. Set me free. Let me be with her.
And that stops Ash in her tracks. Because across the way, at the same moment in Rasputin's arm, Marie is telling Rasputin a story. You know, I have had so many lovers in my time, but only ever one husband. And I hope that you get to experience that feeling. Just once. No matter how many lovers. But I suppose for you it would be one wife. One wife.
I was gonna say, it's like, I probably would go for a wife, but I was gonna let you have it.
I don't regret meeting you. Even though it's only been a short time. I feel like we could have been friends. Rasputin Shathid. I feel like you are someone who inspires others, brings them a semblance of peace.
And I just smile and I would just like brush the hair like away from her face.
Thank you for protecting my boys. Tell my husband now. I'll be waiting. She dies in your arms. All at once, going still. And the fractured starlight in her shoulder pulls from her skin like a constellation given breath. And it twists around you like a friend. But you notice that some of the constellation is missing. Like pieces of her is left here in this waking world. Serenity, meanwhile, back to you.
As he says such, the water falling off of Serenity's glasses and face, she lowers her head, looks at Charles, and her expression is on the verge of tears. Then she closes her eyes, and when she opens them again, there is conviction. Conviction as certain as the stance she takes in a moment's breath, a fencer's riposte, and as certain as the blow that she immediately launches at Charles, aiming for the Starlight, knowing that this is it.
You strike him, tearing into him, and he is still alive. After your first strike, and everyone around you gets a response to this, starting with Blondie. Serenity raises her cleaver, cutting in to your father, and he lets out this strangled cry, but he stays standing even as he stumbles, and he nods like, again. What do? Joel is still retching but crying and trying to scream no, but it's choked back and gargled because he's still expelling this contagion.
Yeah. Our family legacy will live on. The pointless deaths end here. And our family will be made whole again.
Do you hold Joel back when he tries to stop Serenity, even though he is retching?
Yes.
The minute you grab him, because you all heard what your father said, he clings to you. The sob that evacuates his throat is like all that remains from picked clean carrion. A rib cage caught in the desert, scored clean from its pain. Grief settles in the well around you. Sister Will.
I think she's still keeping an eye on Joel, but she trusts Serenity. So she'll stay where she is.
Okay. And Ash.
Ash is trembling. She makes her way towards Blondie and Serenity. And you can see she's conflicted. and the psychic manifestations start to bubble around her, like when she was a child and she couldn't control her power.
Blondie will look at Ash and say, "It's okay. Let him go back to the woman he loves. Rarely does a Nicholson get to choose how they die. Let him have this honor."
It's not okay. But it's needed. She'll close her eyes as those manifestations begin to build and swell. She'll hold a hand out and shoot all of her might into the water, channeling it away so that she won't interfere.
It is with the second chop that Charles falls to his knees, but he is smiling and his eyes grow dim and the water cascades up in steam and flame and ice, and it is the perfect rendition of a phoenix in flight. And as it fades, the shattered starlight from Charles's shoulder flies across the expanse. And it links up with starlight that is already trailing. The starlight that belongs to Marie.
Blondie will stare at that starlight as it intersects with the other. Look in peace, Father.
All of you hear the voice. A gentle command. Bury them together. Honor your dead, for they will not return in the next lifetime.
No. What? Is he still retching?
No.
One less push, Joel. One more push. Will you stand with me?
He is mute as he stands. And he refuses to look at the body of your father.
Blondie will go into the house and bring in a finer shirt so he isn't just being buried in torn clothes, and we'll dress him. And after he's done, we'll carry Charles, his father, to Marie's grave. Will someone please bring the shovel?
Each of you are going to get a turn. So that everyone knows that starlight that makes a full constellation is descending back down. And it is going to touch down in the middle of this giant well. With that being said, we're going to start with Rasputin.
So are we all together like in this like present time?
Yes.
Okay. So I guess Marie's body, the one that I had, is no longer there, or?
No, it is. It's there.
Oh, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I would find I would look in the house here and see if I could find maybe some like what do you call it? I don't know, like some like blankets or like a cover, like something. Yeah, just to, wrap the body in.
Easily found.
And then I would have just carry it outside. Carry her outside.
Okay. The minute you do, the rest of the party has an instinctual inclination. You recognize the bottom of Marie's dress. Sister Will, because you recently saw her in it. Ash, because you saw a painting of her in it. And Blondie, because you remember it. One of your mother's favorites. The color, the make, all of it. Serenity, what are you doing?
She's silent. She's not saying anything to anyone. But as Blondie says, somebody get a shovel. Like, just as he's finishing that statement, Serenity, with her cowl deeply covering her face, so that only the occasional flicker of light catches the pink lenses of her glasses, swings a long-handled ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕚𝕒𝕚 into the soil, the wet soil, and begins digging. The tool is almost as long as she is. You know she's been carrying this with her the entire time. And as she does so, the only sound is of the ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕚𝕒𝕚 hitting the earth, and her little familiar coaching her through the proper technique of using a ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕚𝕒𝕚 to dig a hole.
Sister Will, what are you doing?
This is not a unknown situation to her. In fact, this is now something that she feels that she is where she needs to be right now. She will ask Blondie, what god or goddess does your family follow?
Shoot. Of all things I made, that's the one thing I forgot.
Well, that's okay. Like, whatever the answer, or even none, is, she can be. So whatever feels right.
There would definitely be a god.
Well, we could say this. You tell her. And I would think it's safe to say that Sister Will is very familiar with the funerary rites of most major beliefs, and some minor too. That's what they do at the Pharasman Temple. Folks are buried, not if they believe in Pharasma or not, but for how they worshipped and who they worshipped. So
it would be ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕚𝕒𝕚𝕚. I don't think I'm pronouncing that correct. Wait, the chat?
I think Sister Will would use the knowledge that she has, and I think she would start preparing what she needs to do for the rites to make sure that it is done in the correct way.
Okay.
So, and I think she knows prayers when they are laid. So she is, I think, kind of gently helping, making sure that certain rites that would be necessary for them are being done, and being prepared to say a prayer when they are both laid into the grave.
Right. Ash.
Ash, little lost. But the rain as it falls around her, as it comes close, turns to snow. Every one of them. Every time I lost someone to die. Except for you all. You all stay with me.
Of course.
Wouldn't bear it if I lost any one of you. And she's just gonna come sit by the well.
Blondie will actually put a hand on her shoulder and says, "Can you please stay by me? Me and your uncle."
Of course.
Terrified. Boy might see you with your mother. But I desperately hope you do get a chance to talk to her. If I don't, I want you to have that chance.
She nods.
Your grandma will love you.
Oh, she loses it at that. And just starts weeping.
At this point, Rasputin has brought Marie's body over to join the rest of the party. And the starlight, in the shape of a constellation of two lovers, touches down in the pool of the well, turning that fountain into radiance. The reflection of the moon so much more, even in the pouring rain. Anyone who would like to roleplay for some open forum roleplay, go ahead.
Sister Will would ask Blondie, you bring your father's sword. It'd be right if he's buried with his sword.
Of course. And Blondie will place the sword on his body, and we'll bring one of his hands collapsed, sort of wrapped around the hilt, and leave one hand open for Marie's hand.
I think Sister Will says if you don't mind, I could say a prayer for them. To do a funerary rite.
I'd be honored.
Sister Will stand and quietly in the rain. She says, ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕙𝕗𝕚 is the goddess of valor and justice and honor. And I can see through the love of Charles and Marie, imperfect as perhaps some are, they have created exactly that with their sons. I wish them well on their journey, for Pharasma's judgment is not harsh, but it is true. They will move on to the heaven of ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕙𝕗𝕚, and they will be where they are supposed to be, and we will continue our journey the way we're supposed to. And the wheel turns, and we choose our path towards fate, or to make our own, as they have. And she'll bow her head.
Serenity will help Blondie lower and Rasputin lower the corpses into the hole that she has dug.
As you begin to bury them, the settling weight makes the rain feel numb. For some of you.
Things like no.
What else do you do?
Blondie will actually pull Serenity into a hug. And will say, I know it wasn't easy, but thank you for honoring his wishes.
She, whereas normally any sort of physical affection from Blondie would have made her blush like a ripe tomato. Instead, she doesn't even really react to your embrace. She just lets you hug her without a response. And if you let go, she'll wait until then. If not, then she will say, regardless, I didn't really do it for him, Blondie. I started this whole mess to save my dad, not kill someone else's. That hasn't changed. I'm glad I could honor your father's last wishes, but don't thank me. This wasn't heroism or generosity. This was conviction. Even if he had fought it, I would have done it. And she'll turn to glance at you from beneath that hood. Her eyes not quite visible through the gloom, but those reflected in pink lenses, looking almost like monstrous eyes. And even around the darkness of the hood, it's as if you can see thousands of other smaller, sparkling stars or eyes. And she just says with a somber and cool voice, I'm sorry it was your dad. I'm sorry it had to happen. But I'd do it again.
Well, we live in a time where that wasn't the case. So, you're gonna crush all the Starlight. Release it out?
Could you speak up, Dork?
Oh, sorry. So you're just gonna release all the Starlight, no? Crush it out?
At least this Starlight. That's what Cal said. It's what that shadow of me doesn't want me to do. I don't know if I'm a good guy, but I know she's a bad guy. So. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Do you need a hand?
Please stop being nice to me. I just killed someone who you care about as much as I care about my dad or Miss Hoshi. I don't deserve anybody being nice to me.
I didn't deserve anyone to be nice to me. But it happens. And the type of man my dad was, if him dying meant more people can live, then he would have happily helped you kill him.
And she gets frustrated. She steps away from you and throws down the mattock. And as she pulls away her hood, tears are just streaming wildly down her face, and her lips are peeled back in a snarl of disgust. Not at you, but perhaps at herself. Don't you get it, Blondie? Don't any of you get it? I'm not human. I don't care if it saves more people. That's not why I did it. I'm not doing this for some greater good. I'm not doing this to try and be heroic. I'm doing this to save what's mine. I don't know what I am.
And what is yours?
You. Everyone here. My dad. Miss Hoshi. Lady Floor. Sir Shiloh. Even fucking Doug. As much as I hate his guts.
I want to save those people too. No, even if we ain't good, we have similar goals. We can still work together. Still fight.
I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. I'm tired.
There's a whole lot of fighting before you can go home. That's what going through that portal meant.
She looks at you for a long moment, processing your words, her emotions fading for a bit. And she nods. And she pulls her hood back up. And she picks up the mattock. And she nods and sighs. Yeah. I've never killed someone like that before. Not in cold blood like that. That was different.
Or that burden was put on you.
It had to be me. I'm a ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕚𝕒𝕚. We're executioners. It's what we do. I do my family a disservice by reacting the way that I am.
Ugh. You've been nothing but honorable.
You can almost hear her grit her teeth as you say that, as she very clearly has a reaction. And she just nods. I try to be.
It's noticed. It's always been noticed.
Good. I'm glad your parents get to be together.
Me too.
She'll hoist up the mattock, clean off the head, make sure there's not any dirt or grime on it before she wraps it back up in the bundle on her back, along with the halberd and her other equipment. And when she turns back to you, she's got that sort of a smug grin that you're so used to seeing on her face. Self-assured and confident. The only sign that anything was ever wrong, the tear stains on her face and the puffiness around her eyes. What now?
Now we decide if we're breaking that Starlight. I, for one, I'm sick of the cycle of losing everyone I care about. So I think we make a change. What do you think?
I mean, not to undermine your conviction here, but I broke it already.
She looks at the Starlight list on the floating in the water. What's that?
It is whole. This second Starlight.
That's what they meant. Oh boy. All right, well.
Anyone else have any other roleplay?
I think that's a big no.
Ash has one thing.
Oh.
She's gonna look at Rasputin and just say, "You didn't do anything with my grandma, did you?"
The thought
also looks.
The thought crosses his mind of just like, it's like I could just lie and say I did to fuck with Blondie, but I don't think now's the time. So, and this is all in my head, and I'm like, nah. If anything, I consider her a friend. Though apparently she had many lovers before she met your dad, so yeah, that's something. Something to live with, I guess. So remind me, have we been destroying the Starlights, like in the different area?
You've been
Okay.
collecting them all, so you all physically have the Starlights, and they're for some purpose.
And who told us to shatter the Starlight? One of you said something about that.
Vale's KGX.
Yeah, fuck that. We're not shattering shit. That's my friend Starlight right there.
I don't know. We saw that room full of urns. That was us failing over and over again. Wasn't it?
One of the possibilities.
Something's got to change this time. I just wish we knew what we did before, so we could learn. Is there any way to learn, Blondie, from other timelines?
It is awful. Really new. Maybe just because of how many times I've done it. Reach a certain point where you're kind of confused of what happens, which way. Sometimes you go mad.
But say there was someone who'd never done it. Is there a way for them to learn? Without going mad?
Maybe. And so, are you willing to stop yourself before you get too lost in it?
Look at the party. I'm pretty well anchored. I might seem like someone who'd want to change everything about their life.
Oh, better you than me.
Really. Every tragedy made me who I am. I like who I am.
I don't think I have anything that can be changed. I think that's why I don't have a door.
Well, I guess it's all for naught. It's not like we have any of that drug of yours to do anything about it.
Yeah. Yeah. If you happen to do it just once, that's all.
Well, we've got my vote to destroy it, and Rasputin's vote not to. What do you all think? Or Serenity's vote that we already did.
Oh, I mean, it looks like I didn't quite finish the job, so unless one of you is going to kill me, I'm going to go do that.
So we're against democracy?
I was never a big fan. I always got picked last.
Well, there's 5 of us, not you, Vale. You didn't do shit. You stay over there. There's 5 of us. So we can vote on this.
All right, I vote to break it. And she'll take out the mattock again and place it on the ground in front of her, resting her hands on the tip of the handle.
All right, we got 2 breaks, 1 not break. It's Blondie, Sister Will, break or unbreak. Really, if any one of you says break, it pretty much goes to break, so.
Mr. Will?
She has a look of frustration on her face. Just every push and pull that has happened, and it never seems to land on a direction. And as someone who has just lived her life with a purpose, she had to find a purpose, or what was it all worth? Being orphaned at 10 and put into a temple, you have to find a purpose. But now she's heard mixed signals. She's trying so hard. Do I believe Pharasma? Do I believe the other Pharasma? Sonata just said everything is a game. Sliced open my face. I wish I had an answer. Because my heart is angry, and I don't like that. And my angry heart said, smash everything. Break this cycle, to break fate. And I wish I felt stronger in that. I wish I felt stronger. I wish I had more of a me to believe in, but I didn't really have to make a me, you know? So maybe smash it, yeah. And this is a kind of a much more emotionally wild Sister Will than anyone's seen before. Just, frayed at the edges completely. I don't want to be just another urn on a shelf. I don't fear death, but I fear meaninglessness. That it was all for naught. Maybe we'll just do this right again. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, there's one way to find it out, I guess. Serenity, go smash it.
Ash is gonna walk over and
I'll step further back away from it. Yeah. Now remember this thing of democracy when I become future Wizard King. Like this, I'll be king, but I also believe in a democracy.
Future Wizard King. So he just kind of mutters under her breath as she approaches the pool with the mattock in her hands, the big hook hammer.
Saying Ash?
Ash is just gonna say to Sister Will as she takes her hand, one day you'll know that you have a me. And I think you'll like her.
And I can't even answer this question when I should have clarity. I should know what to do with that Starlight, and I don't. And now I've voted, and we're going to destroy it, and if that is wrong, that is on me. Because I was supposed to guide us all.
The thing about democracy, I voted it too. It's a shared burden. You might have been the last vote, but you weren't the only vote. When we fuck it up, we all do. And we all get up the next day and try to make it right.
You can tell Sister Will is trying hard, but she's just not there right now. She's just lost in a lot of doubt and then being upset that she has doubt. And it's all just roiling across her face, and she starts to rub her horns, and she even kind of rustles these new wings that she doesn't even understand. And she's just tightly wound. Thank you for trying, Ash. You do have much wisdom, and perhaps for someone else, if I were or someone else, I could listen. But it's loud here right now. She points to her head. And I'm not sure what to do about that, but that is not your problem. That's for me to carry. Thank you, Ash. Thank you. I will try, but... And she just trails off.
Ash will lift her hand and try to tip your face towards hers, and then looks like she wants to say something. Then she just blushes and lets go. Turns around. Just, don't be so hard on yourself. You don't deserve it. And she'll go back over by Blondie.
Anything else? From anyone else?
I yell, like, wait, and I'm gonna run up and be like, Serenity, one silver piece says that you can't break that in one hit.
Fucking bet.
All right, and I'm gonna run back behind everybody.
You swing your weapon?
She does.
Roll me a fortitude saving throw. And you can only roll this once.
Okay.
The only modifiers that could possibly be added to it are anything, if anyone has a Streamloots, to add like the +6 or +12.
Let me check. I just close Streamloots.
Now, for the audience and those who are not familiar with Pathfinder 2E, depending on the level, the checks go up. As you've seen, some of the villains were able to hit an armor class of upwards of 40. We do not know what the DC is. We don't know if what Serenity's just roll, being a 24, is good or not.
Void at a plus, Griffin at a +12.
So 1d12.
Rock. not the highest roll, but 26 is better than 24.
I've only got a minus. I don't think I want to use that.
Well, I got mine. I can play that if you want to.
Everybody's just trying to kill Serenity now.
Now, you do have advantage from chat. I would let you use that right now if you wanted.
Okay.
You do have the D6 though. The rare. Oh wait, rare Bane minus 1d6 to any roll. Oh no.
Damn you, Yankee! Damn you!
Haha! I'm gonna get my silver.
I'm gonna get my silver. Serenity gets banished to the far planes, her soul scatters. Well, at least I got my silver.
Yep.
You can see that D6 an extra roll.
It's a shame to lose my third best friend, though. Who's the second?
Wow. Yeah, there's about that. The rank has changed recently.
It's changed recently. Vale was there where you weren't, so.
All right, so minus D6. What do you get? Roll a 1d6 and minus it. Serenity.
Alex freaking out in Discord.
Wait, is he?
Right. Yeah. He's like, I meant to play that boon.
Oh.
Yeah, well, too bad.
Here we go.
Shit. Okay, so you minus 6 from the roll.
That makes it a flat 20.
Okay, so now rare boon has been played, so you get a d6 to it.
All right.
So roll a d6.
That makes it a 21.
Wait, did you do that reroll?
I can use a reroll. Hold on. Hold on. I just gotta figure out.
You cannot use hero points or inspiration. The only things you can get is stream loot and the one tummy tempter. Yeah, gave you advantage if you haven't already used it.
I have not. So, all right. Let's see. I got a. I rolled decently well on that. It was 11. So let's see how we do. Let's see if it goes up or down. Oh, okay. Hey. We take it. That's 5 higher. So 26 again.
We ended up at the beginning. Gee.
Hey, back where I all started from.
It was faded.
26 is the number. This is it. It'll be enough. I believe. Believe with me, chat. Believe. Chat, I need you to channel me your power. Channel me your power, chat. Let me see.
She breaks it in one swing.
God damn it!
And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
I would have just ran up and just put a silver coin on the rim, next to her, and just under my breath, goddamn Destiny's freaking bullshit.
Bullshit.
The starlight shatters. Then serenity begins to glow. Thank you everyone for participating, for cheering us on. Thank you for all of the support and the kindness offered throughout not only chat, but in the Discord. Very much appreciate it. Gabe, I hope your move went well. I hope everybody has a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow for Nocturne Mortalis.
Thanks for hanging out, folks.
Let's find someone to raid. And then we will prepare for tomorrow. Mm-hmm.
I'll never financially recover from this.
Want you to know, I've added it. I've added it to my inventory. I've got your silver piece, Rasputin.
That's just it's not even in like.
It's not even in my currency. I have it listed as a keepsake. I will die before I spend this silver piece.
Isn't there like a cursed coin that like you have to spend all your money to get rid of it?
I don't know. That sounds wild, though.
Yeah, like it always happens to be one of the coins left behind when you try to spend it.
That's
All
funny.
right. Would you guys like to raid Vampire the Masquerade or Dungeons and Dragons?
Vampire.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna go raid the Cat's Meow Show. They are a friend of the channel. Great work. Some of the players from this channel play over there. Shout out, Bill. They are a very kind and generous person. So we're gonna go raid Cat's Meow Show. They're running Vampire the Masquerade. Yeah. Okay, there's our raid message. So we'll go give them some great support. Thank you all again so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. I'm super lucky to be able to run these games with passionate and talented people.
And I'm here too.
You are one of the passionate and talented people, you silly.
Only Toad's being a dipshit and I love it.